Yo, hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and welcome back to Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Not Kingdom Hearts 3 Level 1, San Francisco Extreme Element is just said in chat like a few minutes ago. I just noticed that as I was looking over, I'm like, that doesn't seem quite right. Speaking of not quite right, let me just get rid of the death counter, for that matter. Boop, boop. Hang on. Alright, no death counter. Alright, so last time, well, I guess we could have a death counter, because every fucking case in these games are fucking homicides, so you know what, it's valid, I suppose. But yeah, last time, we did case 1, and spoiler alert for those of you who, didn't tune in for that stream, or, all that jazz, we sent Christoph Gavin, our mentor, to jail, because he committed a murder. But in order to do it, we had to use forged evidence provided by Phoenix Wright. Now, we, Apollo Justice, are out of the job. And, we're currently looking for work, I assume, and, Phoenix offered to work at his place. He did used to run a law office, after all, after getting disbarred 7 years ago for some mysterious reason. So yeah, I mean, that's about as good of a recap you're gonna get out of me. So, let's just, jump on in. What? Actually... Oh, wait. Oh, we don't click continue from there. We're gonna load this save state right here. There we go. My secret technique, the save state. Turnabout corner. Do we get a cool picture if we scroll? No, we don't. No cool picture if I scroll back? That's a shame. Turnabout corner. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Truthy. That guy he had a carriage. There's the rain. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. This reminds me of like the Rise from the Ashes opening, kind of. And then the wheel stops. Oh yeah, it was a 3D right there. You die. You're dead. Bye. June 15th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, so we are going to the Wright & Co. Law Offices, and we have our attorney's badge. Okay, that's all we got. Whoa, 2 months? Okay. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial... Why did I even bother giving you guys a recap? Apollo was just gonna do it anyways. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. I saw that coming. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. He's still pissed at Phoenix for the forced evidence thing. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Office is looking a little different from the last time we've seen it, and by a little, I mean a lot. We got like a bunch of spaghetti right there. There's a hat, some coffee or tea. I think Charlie the plant's right there. Got some magic. We got a bunch of stuff going on. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. The right place. Welcome. Uh-huh. What's with this girl? Oh, now, shall we begin? Begin? Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? I mean, I guess we could use that red void thing to, like, see people's, like, habits or something. So, I mean, that's a talent, right? Yes, well, you must have one at least. Well, I guess... defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Apollo says huh a lot. Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. Oh, what are you talking about? I can't just defend here. You know, I need like a courtroom and a judge and everything. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Can I just like take all my streaming setup and take it outside? Can I like perform out there? Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Yeah, okay, yep. Sure, figured. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? Defend? A lawyer? Wright & Co. Law offices? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? The Wright & Co. Law offices. Huh? The Wright & Co. Law offices, right? He really does say it a lot. Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning! Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there! Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency. It's the right one, I suppose. Where you've always come to the right place. That's a good slogan. That's a good slogan. I'm Tracy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. CEO? It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. And then Phoenix's daughter. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy. Right. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Alright, we're in the investigation phase already. Well, I got one thing I gotta do first. Hold on, actually, can I present the badge? Okay, yeah, I can. Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. It looks like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge, and do this, and this, see? It's gone! Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look in your pocket. Huh? No, wait. My pocket? Wait a second. There's something in there. It's a flyer for your agency. That's a genius self-promo right there. And here's your badge. You can have it back now. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine. Period. I'll hold you to that. Talk, I suppose. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Extraordinary. That one almost flew by me. Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinary. Your dad, in other words. Did he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're Phoenix Wright's daughter. That's right, after Daddy quit law 7 years ago. I promised I would keep him fed. Was that spaghetti over there? Some kind of his sugar daddy. Oh, okay. Some kind of a sugar daddy. Get it? No. In fact, I'm not laughing. My face is like very straight right now. I'm like, my honest reaction. I'm in charge of this whole office too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. Goddamn, Phoenix. Last time we saw him in Trials and Tribulations, he was only like 26. How the time flies. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? I think a lot of people know about that, probably. Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. I don't know if you want to ask Dad about that one. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital? The fuck, that's a great way for the music just to, like, drop. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic is quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now, and I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. We're off on an adventure. Oh, he's got a little mini piano and fucking grape juice down there with him. I think that's the Steel Samurai back there on the TV. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Ah, come on! Come on, of all characters that had to fucking come back... No. Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's name. Good morning, doctor. Don't talk to him, Truthie. Oh, stop that. Oh, gross. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Thought she's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you? Ah, God, ow, come on. She hasn't even been on fucking screen for 5 minutes, and I'm already, like... Thank you for showing up. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why? If it isn't the daddy-o of the... Oh, she's 15, dude. Come on, just stop. Yeah, get the fuck out, man. Get the hell out of here. I hate him. I hate him so much. I don't even want to call him a bird. That would offend my birds over there. You know? Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Boom, boom. Alright, I gotta present. Whoop, misinput again. Boom, boom, boom. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Wouldn't be the first time you've had like a big drop, you know, go through like a fucking bridge, Phoenix, into like a cold ass river in the mountains. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You had a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. That's the most Ace Attorney thing I've heard so far. He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean. Oh, Truthie's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. I pay the fucking rent, bitch. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Truthie. You're really a parent. Boom, boom. Haha. Ahaha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Truthie. She's a magician. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Tee-hee. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them, you know? Clear communication would be very nice, Mr. Wright, you know? You and I already have trust issues with you, you know? After you making me present fake evidence, like forged evidence in that trial, alright? You and I, we have trust issues. There's a reason why I haven't talked to you in like 2 months or something. So why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble. Okay, but I gotta do my Apollo voice trying to mimic Phoenix. Hang on. Help! We're having big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? I'm in the hospital. I got hit by a goddamn car. I feel like I'm in big trouble. My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. You see what I mean? Huh? Go earn some dough, kiddo. You gotta pay rent somehow. That's right, Daddy. How are you gonna pay this month? There it is. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid, Mr. Wright. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to us? To me? To us, Polly? Huh? What? No, now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? I get to be an ace attorney? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that, Indoshine pasta joint? Hold on, Chad. It's time for Gavin to do the thing where he, looks up the fucking word so he doesn't mispronounce it. Hang on. That's with an E at the end? It sure is, yep. Indochine, okay. I was going into that Indochine pasta joint. Aladdin's ties? Tate? Okay. I played the piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, an average Saturday, you know? The car sped off in this direction. So we gotta find the car that fucking hit you? We're gonna sue the shit out of the guy? And so not a homicide yet. No kills. So, good luck. Huh? He really does say that a lot. You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Are we just gonna make money off suing that guy? Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on, I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. You'll get used to it. They're basically one and the same. Wait, really? Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. That's actually a good point. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Again? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Paulo. He just loves jokes, you know? Even the ones that aren't very funny. Their real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The offices? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. People Park. Alright, and there's the office right there. Okay. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Alright. That's all we can do with Phoenix. I mean, unless there's something we can examine. Anything worth talking about? Little piano. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. Huh, how unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Got a TV. What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's a sniffing samurai. Sniffling samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know. Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like, a lot of things, actually. Is that implying he's, like, writing little reviews of, like, the samurai episodes for Maya or something? Speaking of Maya, she doesn't seem to be around in this game. That's okay, though. I don't really mind. We kind of wrapped up the whole Faye family plotline in the last game anyways. Like in Trials and Tribs. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Right television. Hey, hey! How long I'm planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Hey there, Truthy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. We still gotta find the guy that fucking hit him, I mean. This is our client? We got like fucking noodles for hair. And like a whistle, harmonica whistle thing? Whistle? I think it's a whistle. Hey, so is that Paulo fellow, eh? Paulo Justice? Polly Justice? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo. Look at him there. Arms all crossed, like, ready to fight, like a Street Fighter character. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? I mean, I don't think I do very well. Nonsense. Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom, and he's like an S-tier character. The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Paulo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle's half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. His entire fucking stand? Noodle. You know Mr. Aldoon? Mr. Aldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles! Hey, help me out here, Truthy Doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? Oh, it is a harmonica. Anything for you, Truthy Doll. Boom. Hang on. Before we talk to him, I want to examine the plant. Heck! Don't touch Mr. Charlie! Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. He's been around since Mia, bro. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. Could have known Mr. Charlie's still here, man. Alright. Let's, I guess I'll present my badge. You know, that's always something I can do. Yeehaw! Attaboy! Way to flash him! Whole Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time. Your father? Yep, he'd whip that bad boy out and say, "Put it on my tab, you know I'm good. Put on my tab, you know I'm good for it." A tab at a noodle joint? That sounds very Phoenix Ray. Like. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon? Guy Eldoon's the name. Guy Eldoon's the name. And noodles are my game. The secret is in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. I mean, you know. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and the fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I cared to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon noodles. Speaking of it. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles? You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days too. Well, that we never got to see that, but you know, I can see it happening off screen, I guess. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. And I guess that's them vaguely alluding to Maya right there. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bull bout now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand, gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell but louder. He even gets complaints. Yeah, now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh! Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. I mean, your dad did, your dad's in the hospital, but whatever. You know what? Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back, the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need info, okay? Okay, Faraday. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Oh shit, that was Apollo. I thought that was Truthy for a second. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. We're just getting like side quest upon side quest today, like fetch questing. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties? What? Panties? Me too, man! So they were, stolen, your, my panties, yes. Right, panties. What? That's a crying shame, that is. Crying shame that is, Truthy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. Okay, that explains that screenshot, I guess. When my thief came and took them, my favorite panties. What the fuck is going on? I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame. Yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map. What the fuck? I'll be headed home now. Remember, find my stand or there'll be an empty bowl in your future, Paulo. Right. I mean, wouldn't there be an empty bowl anyways if, you know, I don't find it or you don't find it? Whatever. And you help out Truthy doll here too, you hear? Oh wow, actually his face. He's sucking on his hair. What the fuck? Is that his hair or is that just noodles? I can't tell. He's like slurping it. He's like. Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? One more side quest. I fucking dare you. Or not even a side quest, but like, how are all these incidents gonna like tie together, I suppose? I guess that's the question. Because since it's Ace Attorney, there's not really side quests. We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. And none of them I can defend. I guess? Let's see where we stand. Like the noodle stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item in our list. Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's gonna pay us for this again? And the second item. Mr. Eldune's request to find his stolen stand. Well, the further going off. For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles... that bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. He's so... Apollo's like, bro, what the fuck? Okay, accidents scene. scene of the stand theft. Let's go to the accident. June 15th, accident scene. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about what is going on back there. That's like an old lady trying to jump that fucking fence right there. That's kind of crazy. 1 second, I'm gonna stand up and just stretch. I'll be right back. And then not to the point where I need to use the BRB screen. I just literally need to like stretch. I'm like sitting crisscross and all that, and it's actually not great on my legs. Oh. Wow. I'm a little curious about that park over there too. New case. Hello. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? You want something? I assume you sound something like that. I don't know. Whoa! Okay, yep. That husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. And money means listen, we're a talent agency, you see. You know, if you need anything, we probably got it, maybe. Whoosh. Money. Sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kataki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You kid with the hair? You, kid with the hair. Actually, back when I was younger, I had this weird nickname that was basically like people saying, you, kid, hey, the kid with hair, you know? So, yeah, you know, that checks out, I suppose. Let me see right now. You, kid with the hair, you want something? Heck, me? No, not a thing. Bye. Bye? Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kataki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Wah! Right. Yeah, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kataki. Wife of the fourth head of the Kataki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If look to kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Oh, she's got her own little scene. You can actually hear the broom too. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Well, sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. Oh, damn. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Huh. Whoa! Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Truthy? Like, we gotta have, like, a filter system, you know? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedure. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Truthy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The birds are even, like, going through me. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. It sounds like a DreamWorks movie. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not talk about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course, you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy! That's like a power scaling feat right there. Ah, I should have known! One of our capos thought you'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess this morning. Bah! Cleaning up this? Paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? Well, around 9 last night, I heard a I heard a crashing noise, and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. Oh, okay, I see what she means. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. That one in the back. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff lawyer. Don't be such a stiff lawyer, boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give them back to the people, see? How noble of him. How noble of him. I availed myself to the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just a pain on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Well, I guess I'll check out the trash can. Well, that means examine, not present. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. On the way into the park. I guess we should check it out. A detective life for sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was turned off when it was smacked into something. Or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off his mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Really? Which do you want to take? The mirror, I guess. Let's try, what's going on back there? Looks like there's some troubles by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now, you don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through the park on my way home. Please get down there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh no, move along, nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky! We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. That's... Yeah, no, the fucking music. It's literally Emma Sky from Rise from the Ashes. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else? Look, we're not! Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental? Oh, I'm not trying that! Hydroxyl... Nope, no, I can't do that. Nope, I'm sorry. That's a whole bunch of fucking word garbage right there. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, that nice woman. I guess we can ask her what's going on. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago? Huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding! What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen in your house, too? A crime without honor. Without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Luma's, last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me little plum Kataki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. What a weird fucking case. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Truthy and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. Yeah. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Truthy? Oh, it's a lady. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Uh-huh. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki, too? Miss! Here, our flyer. Self-promo. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? That was a quick rebrand. Yeah, do you like the new flyer? When did you have time to make that? I was with you the entire time. So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Ace? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. Why'd you give her out our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I want to be so sure. Whatever. Is there anything I can look at here? like the paint or that sign or literally anything. I have a feeling a lot of this is probably flavor text, if I had to take a guess, but maybe I'll look at the paint real quick. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? I think we already talked about this, didn't we? That's right. I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. Wahaha! I'm laughing my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Okay, we got... Let's see, we got things and stuff. Well, we have the garbage can, which I assume we look at, we can trade out the evidence for, because Trucy can't fit that in her pouch. Actually, you know what? Let's prevent the car mirror. Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the cars that knocked that fellow across the street. Right, that makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Kataki paint, you pay the price. Sounds like a competitive match with Splatoon. Let's go to the stand thief. Well, it's stand theft. So, what's this place? This will be Mr. Eldune's house, silly. Oh, so this is where the stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. Right. What's with that sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. I'm gonna butcher this. Marikite's Clinic? I assume I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one that snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car. Is he here to find my panties? I don't think so. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Let's Ace Attorney investigation this. Ah, there you are, Sonny. My voice is like shifting over time. Well, you find anything yet? Or, no, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. This guy doesn't have his own theme. So, your stand, Eldune's noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. We've talked about this. The stand's has seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. But high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldune's noodles, was stolen, right? No, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot. Yo, what's up, Adam? Using the new G-Dance emote in chat. Appreciate that. My salt-crusted stew pot, my strange sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend! No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch! Let's find that legend, Apollo! Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home. Well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheel a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Did that many people eat noodles before breakfast? For breakfast. I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. The stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? They took it from me, Carmine. They took it from me. That was today. All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, they're there on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets pleading that bowl, peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl. This is so weird. The garage, right. You don't think the thieves live here, do you? Fair! Fair! I want to put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Well, before we do that, let me present the car door to you. Well, the mirror, I mean. Sorry, son and boy, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand, I'm begging you. Find the enemy stand, you there, Apollo. Oh, there's a dog back there. I want to look at the dog. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Truthy. Yup, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it is a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't even supposed to eat noodles. Oh, let's go over here. There's that garage right there. I don't understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're taxi. What the fuck? That came out of literally nowhere. That was unprompted. Maybe they're tax evaders. I'm gonna screenshot that one. Hang on. This is... I just gotta post this one so I don't lose the screenshot. I'll post this one on the Ace Attorney chat on the server. Ah, sorry, miss. No going to the clinic today. Did something happen? What happened? Huh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. They keep saying that. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Marrakeet's clinic. We should ask Mr. O'Doon. He is their neighbor after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Yeah, Apollo. Yeah. Well, let's talk to him about it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Pfft. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor worked for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Pfft. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Okay then. Sure. Can we go in? Yeah, actually we can. We could. There's a cat! Look, there's a fucking cat up there. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues. Like a pair of panties. Stop saying the word, man. Truthy? You just like me for real. Could you try not saying panties so many times? Actually, wait a minute. I see a cell phone right there, actually. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, literally. Well, if Rise from the fucking Ashes taught me anything. That reminds me. No way! They're literally just referencing Rise from the Ashes. I mean, it makes sense, you know, considering Emma's actually here. But, you know, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Huh? Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. The piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! I hate that I had to deliver that. What? Already? Why, wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. Seriously. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for... No, I don't want that. I don't want to read that, man. You must have a nose for fighting girls' panties. What are those? It's got hearts on them. Yeah, look. My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on? Now? In front of the skeleton? In front of the cat? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are in extra-dimensional space? Anything can fit in there? It's like a pocket dimension. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic? Panties? They love them. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do show there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Well, we got evidence. Well, that's one case closed, at least. 2 more to go. What are you saying? We still have to catch this sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Gotta find the guy that actually did it. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage. Anyway. Alright, that means keep looking. Like that cell phone right there. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath his tire. If the car had moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Well, can we examine it? Got anything weird happening on the back? Got a camera. Maybe it's about the keychain on here. Yeah, no, it's totally about the keychain on here. Look at the little cute watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. It's just about style, probably. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Well, that doesn't tell me much. I assume that's everything I need from this section. Let me try looking at the cat. I'm gonna look at the cat. Hey, a kitty cat! Here! Kitty, kitty! He fucking meowed. They meowed. They meowed. Wait a minute. I just noticed there's a fucking ladder. I know what I have to do. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. Oh, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. I saw this coming. I saw the ladder and I'm like, I have to examine this. A step ladder? How that different from a regular ladder then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? Darn. She took after her dad. She's team step ladder. Is there anything else in here I need to grab? Wait a minute, the car's missing a mirror. Hang on a second. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, okay, well, I don't want to exactly zoom down here. I want to, okay, I get a click right there. Okay. Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Yeah, show evidence. I do think I have just a clue you've got in mind. So I think I realized something about this game's investigations already. When compared to, like, I guess Ace Attorney 2 and 3, for example. I don't think we're going to be dealing with the Faye family, right? So we're not going to be dealing with Magatamas. So we're not going to have to do those mini games that cost your HP bar. Unless Apollo has, like, a different mini game or something. But I don't think we're going to be dealing with, like, the Cyclops or anything like that. So I did... So, yeah, that just came to mind. My clue is this! Whoa! It's the same color and size and everything! A perfect match! I guess we could check it out. Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Well, looks like we've just got it. Looks like we've just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Can Phoenix you contact Edgeworth to, like, prosecute him or something? Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo! Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem to be the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Well, let's go say hi to Phoenix, I guess. Down. What do we have for new evidence, actually? The cell phone? You know anything? Okay, maybe he might know something about the cell phone. I don't think he'll know anything about the paintings, though. Sorry, Senate boy. Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, let's just get out of here. Wrong button. Let's head... I guess we go to the right anything agency. Yep, and then we go to the hospital. Yep. Pickfield Clinic. Huh? Mr. Rice gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy's always loved his examinations. Like, what, cross-examinations? Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. She's truthy right. Ha 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 ha. Well, I guess I can't report to Phoenix. Let's head to the mansion. I don't think any of these are going to be helpful. But what we can do is we can switch out evidence with this trash can right here. The big... Okay, yep. Oh, this is different dialogue? No, please don't. Oh, please knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here. Just so we're clear, we're searching through trash. Just so we're clear, searching through trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Well, I mean, I want to just get the evidence in it, that's all. I can't search the evidence? Okay, yeah. Weird. I don't know. Huh. Can we talk to this guy? I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of... hydroxy... what's it? No dice. Yeah. I mean, I can see, like, the slipper there. Like, the slipper thingy. Yeah, I see it. It's literally right there. I'd like to switch out my evidence, please. Come on. No, I'm clicking on it. Maybe present the cell phone to Mr. O'Doon? Nope. I got a lot of evidence. Our options in terms of where we can go is like very limited. New dialogue option? Nope. Boom, boom. Maybe there's something else in the garage I missed? It feels like we were done in there, though. No music, just silence. Eek! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us in the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. I guess so. Crazy. Maybe something to do with the stand? Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of the Eldoon noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste like noodles. Oh, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya. Okay, yeah, Apollo did mention that there's evidence here. Okay. Not bad. I examined the dog before the actual piece of evidence. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. It's just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Okay, we got the mansion. Yeah, let's go mansion. Oh, thank you. I just needed to find the bowl. That's fun. Okay. Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper? Okay, who's this wise guy who's been gum out on the street? Her voice carries all the way out to the street from inside the mansion? She's a neat freak. How cute! You there! It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! Hope you said your prayers. You're gonna need them. Truthy, let's leave, now! Scariest shit ever. Well, that old lady's still trying to get in. Oh, please, no. I know there's more evidence in there. Okay, well. Wait a minute. Hang on, I see a dent, actually. I mean to click examine, not move. Hang on. An impressive gate befitting of the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate, Kitaki. That's so cool. Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Ooh, let's change our names. How about... Wah! Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. I was kind of thinking we could examine the damage on, like, the pillar there. That side is, like, completely okay, and that side, I think the car hit. Maybe there's something... No clues here. Okay, yeah, nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. Can we look inside? Okay, I get it. The Right Anything Agency. Maybe Phoenix is back now, actually. Okay, yeah, he's back. Okay, cool. Yo, how go then? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Truthy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Little Daddy-O gets some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? I'm like ancient. We've cleared up most of the cases. They're right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, let's see. Let's talk first, I guess. Well, I certainly didn't expect you to be back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor? From the Meritic Clinic? Merikits, huh? I've heard of them. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Merikits Clinic anyway? Merikits Clinic? Well, I'm gonna learn how to pronounce it eventually. All I've heard are the rumors. The clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family? I'm sorry, I gotta send that one to Adam. Hang on. I don't know if Adam's here in chat. I doubt it. But hang on. I gotta send this one over to him. There's that one, and who else do I send to? Yeah. Okay. Alright, back to the video game. The Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Merikits Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead. It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Merikits place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering, when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties. Now leave the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help you with anything not involving money. Okay, that's funny. Based Phoenix? What the fuck? That's like the funniest thing he's ever said. Hang on, I'm sorry. I gotta screenshot this again. One second. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right back to the office to plan our next move. I mean, can I prevent him anything? I don't see a reason to, actually. Oh, that lady that we give the flyer to. Oh, you're the one from the Kentucky place. Yeah, yes. I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name's Atilia Talia. Atilia Talia. I have a request. She's like, I give you a case, you get money. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Well, let's follow up on that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Well, let's hear her story then. So what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Miss Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Well, that's a fucking blue badger on his shirt right there. That's what that is. Well, that's quite the photo. I know, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already, of this agency, a girl boss. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Okay. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Well, I guess we're on our way. I don't think I have to present anything to you. Probably not. Detention center. Oh, here we go. And that guy is still just chilling back there, never moving. And there's the camera and the bars. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is the place where the battle begins. You need something? Are you actually speaking back there? No way. No fucking way. You actually talk? Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kitaki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Well, hang on. I gotta examine, first of all, this guy. A security guard. He stands here, watching the room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. He just talked to us, didn't he? That security camera's looking at me. I wonder if they all tape all of this. Okay. Well, I guess we get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. I like this music already. It's really good. Kitaki Mansion, Aldoon House. Let's go to the mansion. There's a motorcycle there now. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Oh, and the cop is gone too. Ah. Oh, it's you kids again. Never mind. Look, you can't. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Yes, Apollo. Go murder him. Murder him now. Commit the homicide. You wanted a case, Apollo. You shall make your own case. You shall defend yourself in court. Or something. I don't know. I'm just having fun. Miss Talia must have used the Kataki's stationery. Excuse me. Coming through. It's him. It's him. It's him. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Hello? Hello there? Nice to meet you too, sir. Mr. Gavin? Christoph Gavin. Ah, fraudulent. What did they sweet more so like yourself doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Hey, yo! What's up, Frosty? He's checking... Me too. Yes? The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. He's being mean. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraudlin. Fraudlin? Whee! Hey, what about me? What am I, chopped liver? You hit on me and then you just walk away? What the hell is that? People Park. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? That's the wind, Fraudlin. I'll be writing on it. Oh, you're cool. Oh, you're cool. Who was that? Is that the fucking noodle stand? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's Emma. Okay. Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in, a detective prince. Him again. That glimmerous fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? I'm not seeing her sprite right now. Ah, yes, a hit request. You're meant to murder this man. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this is written by Talia Atia. Oh, so this is kind of like a famous thing? Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. We've been standing here for 30 fucking minutes? What the hell? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene. Oh, so she's a detective now. She, you know, what a glow up. Good for her, you know. Oh, never mind. Nah, I guess not good for her. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. That's great. I'm gonna examine literally the crime scene behind you. Okay, that's a fucking noodle cart right there. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene? What am I here for? But we need to investigate. Apollo, look, the stand. Thank you. It says El Dune. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. So the circumstances could stand to be better. Well, we gotta... Is she gonna let me look at literally anything? God damn it. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. What did we come here to find? That trash can? Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. Oh my goodness, you're a narc. Emma, you became a goddamn narc. You know what? I got this. I'm gonna pull out my secret weapon. The attorney's badge. If you could spare a moment to take a look at this. Can't you see that I'm extremely busy? Eating snacks? Yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Well, let's try talking, I guess. That's something I haven't tried yet. Detective Sky. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Okay. Maybe one more time for those in the back. God damn it. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He being Phoenix? He? Who's he? An ex-defense... Okay, Apollo. Okay. Apollo, didn't you read... No, actually, yeah, Apollo, you directly referenced Rise from the Ashes earlier in the case. Okay, whatever, man. Detective Sky? Oh. There's a whole bunch of nothing. Yeah, it was funnier the third time. Yeah, okay. And she's gonna keep repeating the same dialogue. So we're not gonna be able to make any progress here. But maybe if we go talk to Phoenix, and he can come here or give us something to be like, hey, look, it's me, Phoenix Wright, and you're watching Disney Channel and all that, you know? Let's go back to the Write Anything agency. Oh, come on, is he gone? Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there's a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. Huh, look at me doing the defense attorney job, unlike you. Ha, imagine, no, defending. Huh. Defense request. That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. Oh, man. Oh, well, I guess we already lost by default. He's like, damn, I guess, damn, I can't defend that person? They're fucked. The request was for me! Oh, you're a lawyer? Oh, shit, basically the same thing. Alright, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Well, look at you go, little guy. Look at you. You have your little badge and you walk around and everything. Oh, man, look at you go. He's doing that on purpose. I know. He's just fucking with me. Murder. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wore the lab coat anyway? Lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved in this. You know her? You could say that. Alright, Mr. Vague. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. Oh my god, yeah, Rise from the Ashes in the timeline is about 10 years ago. Because this takes place 7 years after Trials and Tribulations, and every game in the original trilogy is like a year in itself. So yeah, that's fucking 10 years ago, that's crazy. She was still in high school. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. And how old is Apollo Justice? 25. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Can we see Gumshoe? Can I please see Gumshoe? Is he not in this game? Is he dead? Did they kill Gumshoe? Oh wait, maybe you know the other guy too. The other guy? That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Miles Edgeworth? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Truthies. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rockin' and rollin', God incarnate. Rock and roll God incarnate. Clavier? What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what's the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, the detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Is that the same white powder from Rise from the Ashes? No fucking way. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. No, it's not. No. Trust me. We're good. I don't do stuff. I only drink grape juice. You know that, Apollo. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Well, under the hat, he said... that's the wrong thingy. That's also the wrong thingy. Oh yeah, there's the hat right there. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Truthy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. I think I know what it is. The mansion. And then also... Right, anything agency, Aldoon's house, People Park. It's literally just a new rendition of her theme. It's actually kind of cool. Present. Does this ring any bells? Ah, is that? It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices? Yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, so how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, did you say you were... Tracy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? That's an inappropriate reaction, to be honest. You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter, and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. I'm Apollo Justice. I'm a completely independent boy. Detective, attorney, ace attorney. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. Ah, good times. Damon Gap, Jake, Marshall, Meekins. Bunch of good times, a lot of good times. Lana Sky, White powder memories. Gumshoe. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll death for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Let me try presenting the badge now. Yeah, now she has a reaction. An attorney's badge. It reminds me of when Mr. Wright was still defending. Everything I have now is thanks to him. Aww. Remember, help as many people as you can. That's your job. She's right, Polly. Let's make a difference. That's like the most wholesome thing to happen yet. Is something wrong? No, nothing. I actually felt inspired for a moment there. Yeah, me too. What the fuck? Well, I guess we can try talking to her now. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. I assume we're not in America. I assume Japanifornia has, like, Japan's fucking gun laws. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pale Mercedes. I still don't know how to pronounce that. But that is the name of the, doctor. Yep. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Don't update it, Emma. Don't you do it. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Behind me? I delivered that completely wrong. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the noodle stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Phoenix Wright. Trucy Wright. Redacted. Emma Sky. I kind of want to see the funny reaction. But I don't want to go through all the dialogue again. You know what? Save state. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Look, I have better things to be doing. I'd make more progress eating snacks than listening to this drivel. You could try actually investigating rather than just standing around. Damn, Apollo. Okay, yeah. She didn't even have funny dialogue. Whatever. It's, Mr. Noodle Man. Who's the old guy? My old man. This is the, proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand. What sort of person was the victim anyway? I mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Well, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh! Were you studying abroad? Like all Ace Attorney characters? Something like that. I was studying in Europe, like all Ace Attorney characters. Forensic science, mind you. Sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. Rise from the ashes, yep. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. His people being himself and Edgeworth, really. Yeah, literally. I miss Miles. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kataki family, yes? Waki Kataki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is Mercedes Clinic? Mercedes Clinic? Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Mercedes stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me! Not yet, anyways. Music's so good, dude. The mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business, Little Plum Kataki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Alright, well, let's examine the trash can back there. There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. That reminds me of the running gag from the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Please, you can't see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear! Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine? 'Cause these have been stolen too? It's probably the, other lady's panties. Emma's like, ah, yes, good job, you found panties. And this is Mr. Eldune's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldune in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lanterns, they look familiar. It's gonna be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Bum bum bum. I don't think there's anything else I need to grab here. Okay, yeah, okay. I thought I can, like, click the little blue cloth, but I don't see anything else. Well, I guess we can tell Mr. Eldune about the noodle stand. But maybe we can present her some evidence first? Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Doesn't just talking about it leave you breathless with excitement? Oh, yes, breathless. Actually, it does kind of sound interesting. Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a print or two, alright? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, maybe now we can pick up the other, like, evidence. That lady's still trying to hop that fence. Alright, garbage can. Please. Please. Oh no, please knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here just so we're clear. We're searching through trash. It's a hobby of mine. Ah, damn it. Really? That's weird. Let's go to Eldune, I suppose. And he's gone. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Oh, Mr. Eldune. Hello? Damn it. Looks like he left. And we found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. I don't know if I need anything from here. I don't think there's also anything in the garage I need to grab either. Maybe we can go to the detention center and get some evidence. Nope, actually. So maybe we do... Okay, so yeah, we do have to spend some time with Emma. People Park. Okay, the cell phone? Let's see, there's the cell phone. I'll present the mirror first. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. The bloomers? The noodle stand? The bowl? The cell phone? I'm just going down the list. Nothing? What? Hang on, no, where do you see a knife? I thought I was like clicking something like that little pulse thing right there. It's a knife! A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, Linko! The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Well, where the fuck was that knife? Hang on, I didn't even see that. Again, I was clicking more towards to that thing right there. Huh, look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. Handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Ace Attorney, investigate it. Oh yeah, so this is kind of going to be like Rise from the Ashes. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose the fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. Oh, she's even got her little glasses on. Oh yeah, I see it. See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. That one. Right, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Just a touch on the screen, like this, see? Oh no, do I have to mash the fucking screen? And blow it off? How does one blow on their totally legitimate 3DS? Blow? It's like whistling, you know how to whistle, don't you? Just put your lips together. Wow, amazing, it's like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. How does one blow on their totally legitimate 3DS? Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Well, yeah, this is like Rise from the Ashes, alright. Boom, boom. Wow, it's white. It's looking like a white Christmas right now. Wait a minute. What? Is it picking up my Blue Yeti? What? Please port these games, Capcom! I don't know what mic is picking up right now. We're not done? That actually fucking worked. That was scary. That was actually scary. What the fuck? In Rise from the Ashes, when we played that, I was playing on the Ace Attorney Trilogy Switch version, so we just had to like mash the A button and like press the X button or something. But on this version, on the 3DS version, I just had to like... That was actually kind of cool. Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this belongs to. That doesn't sound like much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print do you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this already is. Clearly. Oh, interesting. The police don't have Phoenix Wright on file. That's actually funny. Clearly it's Clavier Gavin. Clearly it's Trucy Wright. You know what, for funsies, let's compare some of these other characters. Because they had to, like, make each individual one unique, so, like, you know. It's funny, Capcom refuses to give birthdays most of the time for characters, but Capcom will be like, yeah, this is what our characters' fingerprints look like, you know, just so you can identify them. You know what? What's Clavier's look like? Emma's older than Clavier? That's interesting. Obviously, it's Walkie. Ding, ding, ding! Match found. So, the fingerprint... Oh, I'm wrong voice. So, the fingerprint... So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science is my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. That's normally how that goes, Apollo. The music comes in for a second, immediately cuts out. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over there. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with a prince. We're gonna, like, lose immediately. Totally. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. That's a great way to put that. Some traditions I can live without. Alright, later, Emma. Thank you for your help. You were very helpful. It was good seeing you again. And then we go to Write Anything Agency. And then we go to the detention center. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all gone. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? Holy shit. I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I actually care to meet. Die, you! You're the only one... You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Hello there, big fox man. Whoa, this guy radiates power! Power? With a cute apron? You, Walkie's lawyer. Yes, sir? Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiche. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I want to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie? A G's not a G till he does hard time, bazoo. Bazooey? You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence! What's wrong? My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Walkie slush. Wah! Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it. I fucking murdered him. And I'll fucking do it again. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out. To be continued. And that ends the investigation portion. How many hours into stream? About almost 2.5. We're finally heading to trial. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? Who those smiles yesterday? Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Truthy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see, or hear. Huh? Oh, okay. My name's Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! That sounded more like a self-mantra than a voice training. I'm fine, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, I assumed it was you. Ack, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with a guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, what's the difference between me? See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Where's my homie Clavier Gavin? We're about to go and probably meet him in there. I mean, we've already met him, but, you know, he's probably behind that door. Also, welcome in, Noir. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Ha 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 ha. Line delivery. Isn't it great, Apollo? My worst fear realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Here we go again. Alright, court is now in session with the trial of Walkie Kataki. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Judge Podcast. Today, you know, we're talking all about real crime. Real gangsters, you know? Like JoJo Part 5 gangsters. That's what I'm talking about today, you know? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Your Honor, but the defense is ready. Ready to rock and roll, Head Judge. Huh? It's him! The print guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. I love him already. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, you're so cool. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans. We got 3 of your... When 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. You know, I always worry about you guys, you know? All my little attorneys and prosecutors, you know? I like hanging out with you guys. I fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Hey, you remember that one time you got traumatized or something? Good times, good times. No, not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss a day in court. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? You, little man. It's you. It was worth canceling a show or two. Damn, we got some drama in here. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Oh man, who's ready for a court case? Before that, I was thinking. In the end, is this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law, yeah. Yeah, I understand that part. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Head Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. You don't press the A button to jump. It's a visual novel. You point and click, you present evidence, and sometimes you blow at your totally legitimate 3DS. That's how you play the game. Actung, baby! Today we play it my way! What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down. To prosecuting. This is crazy! The victim, Hal Marquis, director of the Marquis Clinic. Clavier Gavin. And also his theme to go with him. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed, quite clearly, you see. I like it. I already like playing this guy. He's so fun. Very well. Alright. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh my god, he's playing the goddamn guitar. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so fucking cool. 9! Not yet. First, there's a little matter that needs to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear, I could hear a guitar for a second. That was pretty cool. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? Do you need, like, a drink of water? Perhaps you like a back massage. Maybe you need to take a stretch. Go out for a walk, even. You should take care of yourself, you know? The motive, Herr Judge? Okay, so for those of you guys who are just tuning in, when I did the original Ace Attorney trilogy, I fucking screamed from the rooftop. So many times, I'm like, okay, but when's the prosecution gonna talk about the motive? When's that gonna happen? And the fact that he's already doing it, the fact that he actually brings up motive right out of the gate is amazing. 10 out of 10. Alright, I'm already invested. Why does the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Marquis Clinic? Allegedly. Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all of my homies, I believe he said. Oh, anyone in Twitch chat would like a shout out? You know, we can provide those here in the G-Meister Twitch channel. What? What is right? They always say that on the stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Ferocity? I don't know. Sounds like you got hit. Sounds like you got hit. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but, I mean, the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. Pretty fun. So, you, son, are you the defendant? Waki, are ya? I ain't your son, old man. You stepped at a Kentucky? You best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official? You best be prepared to step into jail. Ooh, you gotta hand it to him. Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Wow, this is not neat. That's pretty cool. Walkie-talkie's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And then he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. Bye? So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? Not really. You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets. True that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Well, okay, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right, do that thing. You do. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. I kind of want to press him on that one. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. Like a duck. Isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. You're the quacker, plain and simple. I messed up his op. I'll press him on that one. So you were a patient at the Marquise Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivals family? Rivals? Is that literally Rivals family? That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right into me. Chat, I'll have you know, I did not bust a cap into Waki Katashi. You know, I'm just letting you know that now. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Marquise Clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart, and you're too late, and you give love a bad name. Shot in the heart, and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullets just stopped short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Herlock Sholmes. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up. That was the day I figured out none of the OGs gonna let that pass. Okay. You figured it out that day? So you had no idea until then? For half a year, I didn't notice a thing. What? You had a bullet in your chest and you didn't know? That's a Manfred von Karma moment, except von Karma knew it was in the shoulder the entire time. Takes more than a bullet to bring me down, Holmes! How many bullets does it take to the center of a walkie-talkie? Let's find out. A 1, a 2, a 3. That's why I went into his pad that night. You went to his pad? Did you have an appointment to meet with the victim? In the park, perhaps? You out of your mind? Who makes an appointment to get who makes an appointment to get a drop on someone? I came ready to fight my way into that clinic of his. Shortest way to the clinic from my place is through the park. Know what I'm saying? Alright, we got a map. He's right. That does seem to be the shortest pass. There I was, cold, walking through the park. When he comes popping out of nowhere, right before my eyes. I figured someone up on high was looking out for me. Know what I'm saying? Ugh, this sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any more get-go if we don't get more information. Right, first, gather the facts. Time enough for despair later. Despair. I will show you despair. Well, I haven't fucking pressed that one. By someone, you mean? Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean? You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? Like I care. I made up my mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangsta style. Gangsta. But why were we so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. press that one. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Whack. Jack. Blackjack. Gambling. Oh, we're gambling again. Okay. No, Judge, we're not gambling. Oh. It sounds as though his Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. That is why he left the defendant to go. He's a liar, straight up. He's badder G than me. So, this bullet is still... You know, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. It was like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's one of our... That's... He's fucking plugging himself. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles, yeah? Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Wacky, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Like, I'm literally right here. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why does this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was all the wackiest thing. Oh, the wackiest thing of all of us G's lining up, taking an eye exam and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Mercedes had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No, wait! That's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Fuck. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? I thought we already started. We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Rocky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What is my... Whoa, hello there. So, will you tell us your name and occupation? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you firm to labor, profit, society at large, is a livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we have accepted this reality, we center our confusion, that is, gestalt, we deserve, the vagueness inherited, all representative of thought. But which may say that he's a student. A junior to Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. I figured out your gimmick already. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in the pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct your said curiosity to the case at hand today. I did not ask for your life story. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the core about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically what I saw, however, understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes. They seem to be designed to receive data, and then, oh. That's the part where you laugh. Uh-huh, actually, you know what? I got you guys covered. Don't worry, I'll do the laughing for you. That was very funny. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Well, I'm gonna have to look at my autopsy report real quick. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, pretty easy. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. This is going very well. You know, very straightforward, you know, just some funny gimmicks, good old times. Yes, Your Honor. Truthy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. That night, I passed through the park on my way home. Whatever. Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, now let's look at that autopsy report. Single bullet to the right temple. Okay. Can I actually this and just be like, actually with the right temple, not in the forehead? Actually, yeah, wait a minute. No, that would be different. Objection! Phew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Herr Justice. Oh, objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Problem. Yes. The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead. Did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I mean by this is, for example, the deflection of a meter, oh my gosh, the wavelength of the light emitted by a Kryptonian particle. As we all know, in addition, it is well known the fact that the Kryptonian particles are rare and inevitable in naked eye, which points to the basics, so much. Mr. Justice, shut him up. Yes? Well, you're objecting to the Krypton particle things? Superman? The Man of Steel? Something like that? This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell? Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? Okay. It is, right? Finally. Objection! Oh, there's his objection. Herr Justice? Oh, Herr Justice? Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Try shaking the witness by objectifying the trifles? Surely you have forgotten. The fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Oh, so you're basically saying you can't play this like Phoenix Wright, you gotta do this differently. Phoenix Wright, was it? Ugh. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Yuck. Hey, head, forehead. Forehead? Let's just imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol, trained on the other. What would you do, Herr Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" like the Kingdom Hearts spell. And you, Fraudulent? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!" And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? Yuck! If the victim turned his head at the last moment... Ugh. Ah, yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounded like an addendum to the testimony required. Judge is very no-nonsense today. Good for him. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two!" I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please!" or something of this nature. Then the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. I looked at DMs already. I just replied. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck right in the temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Let me look at the gun. What? 2? That doesn't... I need a precedent on this. Did you hear the gunshot at the time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for help? Hello, Kitty. Welcome, Mr. Kitty. Well, Mrs. Kitty, actually. You will help me solve the court case. It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Well, that was a bunch of nuttin' burger. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't had the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away? According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. We didn't... Oh... I know, thank you, Truthy. Thank you. That's actually very helpful. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new... Yeah, actually. There's two spots I'm thinking. Because the gun was detailed to have been fired twice, right? But... We didn't find the gun on the scene. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Wait a second! Tisk tisk, another misleading request. You're so beholden to your own model of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second. You say, a second? No, the gimmick. Are we intended to wait just a single second? 1/6 of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now how do you ask for a longer period of time? Say 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Okay, Mr. Justice, shut him up, please. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? No, Your Honor. Yes, I mean, no, here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you just said the killer tossed the gun and ran. You okay, kitty? Yeah, you're okay. You're good. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there somewhere. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, fraudulent? Eh? What if the defendant was wearing gloves? Saw that coming. Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Darn, he got us good. Well, Mr. Justice, what do you got to say to that one? Could the killer have been wearing gloves? Actually, no, he couldn't have been, because the fingerprints were on the knife. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. Whoa. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant. He threw down the murderer's weapon from his hand and fled. And the pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this weapon was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, hell forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I have only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw right now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon, not the pistol. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. Yep, it was the knife. He threw away the knife, not a pistol. You're right. You're truthy right. He's just as confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said, well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once a dooba, poor might, all might, ba. Okay, well, what we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if we Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Good job, good job. Grr, I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Oh, you think it's pretty? Good for you, Apollo. Perhaps you can inform the court of the nature of this something else? What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. That a sword? I saw one of those on last night's movie last night. Oh man, I love the samurais. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. The knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? The single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw... what the defendant threw wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Or, Hair Forehead? You're forgetting two other things that you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Grr, never underestimate a Gavin is a lesson here. The court is of the opinion that our witness is found of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would be behove of us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. Less conjecture. It is always the same with you people. Mark left on the house foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark had never stopped for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if it were a probable situation at all. Yet you're here assuming that my assumption is no better? What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shot to call. Oh, we're already Allegro. I could not prevent the killing the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police had arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. That's a short-ass testimony. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And so, do we now also know now? Do we also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down, quick! Alright. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof that in 3 parts, exquisite, simply exquisite. Syllogism? Gism? What? He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. That's true, though. Is there anything I can examine on this guy? Because he mentioned a cell phone, and we have a cell phone. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Banana, banana. Knife, noodle stand. Well, the bloomers were found in the park. The autopsy report, the bowl. Dun dun dun. Banana. Well, Phoenix Wright was getting hit nearby, but I don't know if that's the answer. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? Yeah, please actually do that. I sit in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. Nothingness is eternal. It was late at night. It'd be odd to think there'd be a few people around in the park. We just stood there, watching. Not much to go on there. Truthy, if you got something to say, by all means, say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. And Truthy's just determined to take him down. There we go, I use my cell phone to call the police. This might be dumb. We don't have proof that this is this guy's cell phone. But... yeah, okay, I figured. Hit and miss. Oh, yeah, it's okay, Judge. Yeah, that'll come down later on down the line, I'm sure. No, we're on the right track, Apollo. Just give us a minute. Na. How about this one? You are certainly composed for someone who just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must not flinch at the sight of a little blood. I'm a scientist. Experiments are what I do. Yes. Nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Truthy looks like she has something to say. Then just say it. You know what? Not this one, but... do I have to check these? Oh, I do. These bloomers have such a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to it. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I would think your writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Wow. Not the bloomers, okay. Okay, we're fine. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay. Perhaps a map? Hang on. Could be a stretch.
Objection!
Yep. Ah, shit. Here we go, getting our ass beat again. Okay. Which way did the killer run? Good question. By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kataki mansion. Ash tongue! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that was where I was going? I can't find a single problem with that. Oh, so we were supposed to not find a single problem with the testimony. Damn you, scripted event. Had enough at last, hair forehead? Maybe it's time to go back off a bit. No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will soothe myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. Maybe I'm supposed to say no. Maybe there isn't anything left unraveled in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, hair forehead. They don't have enough to put Walkie back away yet. Should I back off? Yeah. The defense still... No. Oh, that's not what I meant. Whatever. Okay, we're supposed to click yes, back off, I think. Ugh! There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped away the previous user's prints. No, what? Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No! No! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, hair forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kataki. Hold it! Eek! Oh, what the fuck? Truthy? Where did that guy come from? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Yeah, Judge. I see little point in further aggravating the gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you will regret it. Wait! How did he disappear so fast? How did he even get in here? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man! To be continued. That's crazy. That guy came out of fucking nowhere. Truthy! Truthy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Good show. Truthy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just can't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous. Oh, marvelous. You look marvelous, darling. Yeah, I like that. Huh? He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha 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 ha. So, she just did a trick there. It wasn't actually... No one was actually in danger. She was stalling for time. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Truthy, there are some things you just can't do! I'm pressing charges! Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Basically, her and Phoenix are like, you know what, let's game the system a little bit, you know? They say okay. Truthy, no more staged abductions, please. No, I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the time there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. I missed the stream. I wanted to join in. Don't worry, Basic. We're still going. Welcome in, man. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his finger got all tense, and he was fiddling with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? Oh, we're doing this again? Who's getting accused now? Some gangster kid. He's the murdering guy. His doctor, to be specific. I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. We are with the kid. We are with the gangster kid. We are his lawyer. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that! You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Huh? Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings? Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yet, yes, he smiled when he said, we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Isn't her dad dead? No, her dad's Phoenix. Her dad is, Phoenix Wright. Future stage magician training, apparently the daughter of Phoenix Wright. So her dad is alive. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, message aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Let's do it. Apollo, you know I'm starting to think I can do, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Huh? I'm confused. Wait, aren't you playing as him? No, we're playing as Apollo Justice. And this man right here, our client from the last case, is Phoenix Wright. He lost his badge 7 years ago, meaning he can't defend in court anymore. He's the main character of the first 3 games. Apollo is the main character of this game. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in the room from the coast, and boy, my arms are tired. Right. That a wooden stick? It's a puppet. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I like to say that the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? What did you do? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. You like punched him in the face or something? Perhaps fraudulent would have us to believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it. Now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish you would stop being so cool. Let's just dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. But because I forgot to ask something? Honestly, Apollo's fit is something you'd wear. Honestly, it's a really good fit. Like, I like the red vest. I like the blue tie, you know, the little bracelet, the white shirt. Honestly, it's a good fit. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request. However, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Welcome back to the testimony. The tie is questionable, but the rest is good. You would change the color of the tie? I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. It has to be on this one. Ergo, I use my cell phone. Oh, it does have something to do with the cell phone. I use my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus? If only it was that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. How did Phoenix get his license revoked? We're gonna have to find out. But apparently he lost it 7 years ago. And apparently it has something to do with forging evidence. But we don't have the full context. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly had a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Brother lawyer decided to lie? We'll see. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. It has something to do with the book. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Never mind, they're lawyers. They always lie. Goddamn. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly is filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else. Apollo. Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch. His habit. You remember it, right? some dark magic shit's going on in court. Honestly, wouldn't be the first time. We've had ghosts in here. And an exorcism as well. Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention onto Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. I'm looking at his hand. I'm looking at his hand. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the Twitch.tv. Perceive. Try listening to the witness as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. I mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush, which I think is a poker term. He looks like he's ready for graduation. He's a college student, I think. Spoken like a... Yeah, exactly. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words, and his fingers. College. Yeah, Frosty, college. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out. Look out, nervous Twitch. Here comes justice. Look out, Twitch.tv. Here comes Apollo Justice.
Gotcha!
I saw it. Just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All of this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. Gotcha! It's such a cool line. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask for his number? Judge and you got the same mindset? For real? Ask to see his phone? Yeah, let's ask to see it. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Look! Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Oh my god, I saw that coming. Oh my gosh. Yeah! Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. Time to see your search history. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Meritis Clinic garage. I'm never gonna pronounce that correctly. I'm sorry, chat. Meritis. Why? That's where the victim lived. Yeah. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, How could you have called the police? Yoke! It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this public payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. Well, he's lying because he can. You know, it's an Ace Attorney witness. Happens all the time. Well, why did you lie? Never mind, you and Judge really have the same mindset. You and Judge are on the same fucking wavelengths, basic. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? It's court. You don't lie under oath? It's true. Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Meritique's clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all! But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. I thought I was trying to kill him. Well, Mr. Meritique was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped that night was dropped on the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Why is the other lawyer not saying... You know, I'm actually thinking that too. Why is Clavier so quiet right now? It's a good question. Bro's speechless. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? I obviously can. Of course I have evidence! Oh, there we go. Ooh, I like your swag up, Half Forehead! Hit it! The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it! As they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... He's gonna pull an Edgeworth. He's up to... I don't know, he's telling us to hit it, bro. Okay. Well... Is it the fact that it was found beneath the garage car? The mirror! That's a side view mirror. Casually has a gun. That's a piece of evidence. As it so happens, Dr. McCarity's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Noir nachos? It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside of People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Meritique's car hit a pedestrian. That pedestrian being fucking Phoenix Wright, by the way. Fucking 30 feet in the air and has a sprained ankle. What a trooper. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Look! There it go, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park! Whoa! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into that victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Honestly, the victim should just dodge. Lamau, get good. Sorry, dark joke. I guess so, you know. But, you know, just dodge the bullet, Lamau. Are you naming this the witness or the suspect in the murder of Pal Marikeets? No, no, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. Like, we've been asking for you to say something the entire time. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Marikeets. That is, other than this. Oh, goodness gracious. That's the fucking greatest attorney judge right there. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Oh, she knows that face too. Bro's got the Goku black ring. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage, not at a fucking supermarket. Yes, well, as you can see, my model cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. What? Chat, I don't see that thing rolling around at the speed of sound. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. Sounds like a skill issue, brother. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during the testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't see anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Evidence time. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice! If Goku black with a curly, you would have killing him. Okay, Noir. Okay. That's when you passed in front of the Marikeets clinic? I'm not so sure about that one, chat. Objection? 15. Anyways. It's not round. It'll slide more than it would turn. Probably in a future game, but not this one. So, yeah. No, thank you. Well, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Thanks. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the murder that night. Yeah, please do that, actually. Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. My way home from there takes me past Marikeets' clinic. That's probably when I dropped my cell phone. I'm joking. Well, then, oh wait, I'm joking. Okay, yeah. Good joke. Ha ha ha. Not really. Yet woe it is. It is I, walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Uh-huh. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. It's funny that you're talking about legality when we're in a courtroom in front of a judge with a lawyer and a prosecutor right now. Anyways, this part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The victim. You can see the victim was quite clearly, too. Oh, clear as can be, I assure you. I see. So, how'd he look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. I mean, in general. The defense will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Damn, that's kind of deep, Judge. Yes, Your Honor. Great, a judge who moonlights as a self-help guru. Alright, let's press back here again. Let's ask about the noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I remembered as though you don't have to. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Wow. Revelation. Fucking 10 out of 10. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Yes, it's very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said, noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is the noodle stand's broth really that delicious? Holy shit, this is like a recommendation? You know, this court case is brought to you by noodles? Like, what the hell? Oh, I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. Ooh. DM one more time? You got it. Thank you for the DM, Noor. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to the IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the taste merely. Some apply to the school to merely for a taste of our smart noodles. Well, though you aren't very smart cookies, are they? I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Okay, Apollo. Well, here's the problem with that one, chat. It says Eldoon, not Noodle. The dude's having a skill issue, my friend. And you're absolutely sure the sign read Noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, Noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at your map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing. Here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoon's. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was Noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. Ba-boom! I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness said the sign said Noodle. And he saw it right. Udon, Ladoon, Eldoons. What would you say if I told you that there's one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot! The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Well, if you viewed it from here, it would be Eldoon. Would it be back here? Like, Behind the rock? It is behind the rock. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How'd you know that? When viewed from the south. I gotta say, by the way, chat, Clavier is not that chatty when I'm on this stuff. It's kind of weird. The sign on the stand reads, Eldunes, as we know. However... Oh, shit! Observe the other side of the stand. It says noodle on the other side. Oh! This sign says noodle! Come on, say something, Clavier! Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Eldunes Noodles. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yo! You got me! You got me good. Oh, there he is. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south, and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Truthy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Look at that 3D, look at that Nintendo DS models right there, baby. Nerd. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. Yeah? That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. Oh, shit! No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction. 3DS 3D. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Oh! Oh! In other words, someone standing at point K wouldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. That the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Franklin. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Oh! The kid's skipping class. Get her out of here. Listen, man. I'm sure she's learning a lot from this court case. I'm sure. But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Stickler. Also, she's like the daughter of Phoenix Wright. Let her cook. Let her cook. Oh, Noir, I'm not able to say that. I don't know what that means. Correct. So if he was standing to the north. By the way, I gotta say, I really fucking like, you know, Apollo's the attorney, obviously, and Phoenix and Maya's dynamic in the original trilogy was like, Maya helped out with this channeling stuff and gave like occasional hints and stuff, but she never really took charge of the court proceedings. She more like assisted you, you know? Whereas Truthy, the daughter of Phoenix Wright, is not only, aiding Apollo with helping him get these perceived powers down and using her magician tricks to help him out, she's also using, like, the logic of an attorney almost to to like solve the case and like get the client innocent, like to help the client out. She is carrying her weight just as much as Apollo right now. And I gotta say, that's fucking awesome. The top hat's fire. It is a really cool top hat. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yo! Order, 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 order! Wow, the apple didn't fall. That's what I'm fucking saying, Apollo. She's the daughter of Phoenix Wright, dude. Ace Attorney. Like Apollo said, wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on his head while I was still figuring it out. That's what I'm fucking saying. Dude, this kid is cracked. This kid is fucking cracked. Are we sure she should be a magician? Like, get your badge, girl. I mean, you can still be a magician, but, like, you can become an attorney, you know? Like, that's fucking nuts. Apollo be like, what the fuck is happening? Hello, Cap. Okay, Noir sent a link. Oh, that's the lyrics to the first Ace Attorney anime opening. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing. She flipped this whole case while on his head while I was still figuring it out. Clarify one point for me if you would, Hair Forehead. Like, get your badge, girl, G-Meister. It's true. She'd be a like if Clavier can be a rock star and a prosecutor, I don't see why Trucy can't be a magician and a defense attorney. I don't see why not. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Ugh. Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, look aside. I'm really a nice guy. Oh, great. He called himself a nice guy. All my friends say so. Great, can we get witness testimony on that? Alright, let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Not of murder, but of another crime, and I think I know what it is. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now! The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Head for head. I'm afraid to fall to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. God, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence. The court is all ears, Mr. Justice. Show us the evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. It has to be the Bloomers. It has to be. He has a fucking dictionary, G-Sleeper. Also, for those of you guys who are subbed at Tier 1, enjoy the new G-Dance emote. It's pretty cool. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? By all means. Well, your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. You want a brand new penalty with Mr. Justice? Oh, damn. They give the royal prosecutor like a piece of candy, like God, kind of. Now, please reveal your thoughts to the court. God, now I know. Okay. Is it this piece of panties? Is it? Okay, it was Truthy's panties, not the other panties. I know that's weird. Just go with it. The evidence is this. What is that? Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Her magic panties. Anime. Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Excuse me? Yeah, exactly. Mr. Stickler, why can't I say this comes as a shock? It's not what it seems. What? He was peeping on Truthy? The fuck? On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than Marquis' clinic garage. Oh-ho! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Trust me, we're bringing this guy to justice right now. If my name is an Apollo Justice, ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the 1st degree. You fucking perv. Please hear me out, it's not what it looks like. No, it's exactly what it looks like, you fucking scumbag. Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed! It's not what it seems! So, are we to understand that you were silent, not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware of my school's name was originally written Ivy. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Get this guy the fuck out of here. Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. What the fuck, dude? No, you do not understand. A mystery is still unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. What the fuck? From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was the only mystery whose panties revealed. Those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. She's a fucking magician. Of course it was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? And a frozen chicken, Truthy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? Why did you take the fucking panties of... Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. It's still creepy. I don't care what he says. I'm sorry. But I did it for... What? Chat, we have like 2 pairs of panties in our fucking evidence. I'm sorry, what? But I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping through the wind, maybe this would be the pair that would be elucidate the mystery. Even though I chase me through the truth, I won't hear the joy. Perhaps it's the night that I will see the truth that lies within those panties. Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, okay, still, that leaves one thing unexplained. As you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Paulo, there's something about the way that diagram the range right now. When you think about it right now, where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show the witness lied about his location? Bro, welcome back to the L plus ratio show, Herr Forehead. Brought to you by Clavier Gavin himself. Evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Oh, it's the panties. The other ones. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pockets, Herr Forehead? These are the last, honest, I swear. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you did it! Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. Bro, poor Apollo. I know. So these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been hounded into the Marquis Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went toward the south entrance. He deserves a hug and a remaster, genuinely speaking. We are technically playing the Apollo Justice remaster right now, but he deserves to have his remaster on modern platforms, not lock onto the 3DS where you can't even buy it anymore. And, you know, you can buy it on mobile phone, but come on, dude. Come on. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those boomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Mercedes. BRB? Gotcha, basic. Same with Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies? No, I agree, for sure. Like, Ace Attorney, in my opinion, is at least within Capcom's, like, top 10 franchises in terms of recognizability and maybe sales. I'm not quite sure about that one, but I know the series has sold almost 10 million worldwide between the entire series. And, you know, considering that these games have a low budget, it's extremely profitable, right? And Capcom has gone on record recently to say that Ace Attorney has been doing very well in the series. So that leads me to ask, why only hyperfixate on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy? Where is the second trilogy? You know, where is Ace Attorney 7? Where is the Investigation games? Investigation 2 is still not officially localized. We've been relying on a fan translation for years now. Where is it, Capcom? It's one of the most neglected franchises of Capcom. Except, it's doing Greatest Attorney... The funny thing about that is that, according to Capcom, Greatest Attorney Chronicles and the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy sell very well. So, like, what's the fucking problem, you know? I don't get it, genuinely speaking. I reported what I had seen. While I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you dispose of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be born. Blood-born. A fascinating if disturbing tale, you fucking little freak. They are totally me writing Resident Evil. An entry every year, dude, is crazy. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial. Get the fuck out of my courtroom. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kataki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kataki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kataki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming that there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Job, baby! No problem! Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. I gotta say right now, chat, you know, they definitely aren't Phoenix and Edgeworth, but man, I'm kind of enjoying Apollo and Clavier. I'm not gonna lie, they're very cool. Like, as rivals. Like, they have a different kind of thing going on. I don't know, it's kind of neat. Court is adjourned. And while we're on the to be continued screen, I'm going to be continued to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back, chat. See you guys in a little bit. Yo, Hair Judge, Hair Chat, what's going on? Hello, Hair Chat. So I realized on the BRB screen I had the wrong version up for you guys, so I just added the version with music to my thingamabobber. So yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. You got a video you need to show class? I guess send it real quick. Alright, Hair Judge, let's check out the video. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Gumshoe breakdancing? It's from one of the Ace Attorney stage plays. Hang on, chat. Hang the fucking phone on. We gotta... Chat, we gotta watch this together. Hang on. Hang on. Where is my goggle? Alright, there's my goggle. Alright, Larry. Stop, pal. Gumshoe is fucking... Larry's a fucking troll. Holy shit, Gumshoe! Oh, Wendy Oldbag and Larry? Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, he's very good at his job. This must have been a Justice for All play. They really got me spitting. Phoenix was like, whoa, what the fuck? Gumshoe, did you just spit on your own? Is there like a dance sequence? Gumshoe? Gumshoe? What the fuck? Breakdancing Gumshoe. That's a thumbnail in the top right corner. Oh yeah, from spilling the milk. During the whole trilogy, I did not know Gumshoe hadn't earned enough money for dance lessons. Look at him go. When Edgeworth doesn't dock his pay. I mean, that's literally what that is right there. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was worth it, though. Honestly, I dare say. Also, check out the new Write and Co Law Offices, chat, for those of you who just tuned in. Write Anything Agency. Officially here. Look, Charlie the Plant's still with us, and we got a bunch of magician stuff around. It's actually pretty cool. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. Me too. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. That's the amazing Mr. Hadley making an appearance. Hi folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Talia. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. God, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Well, I guess we can talk to you. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet, anyway? Is that a floating piece of spaghetti? You're right! You're right! I forgot to present my goddamn badge! I sinned. I like how you say it's true that she should go to school. However, like, she apparently makes the most money in this place, so let her cook. Let her cook, man. Let her cook that spaghetti over there. Good question. Miss Talia doesn't like the type to have doesn't look the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? I'm sorry, ma'am. As an attorney, I let you down. Well, I mean, her dad's in the hospital. Phoenix broke his... I think Phoenix, like, sprained his ankle or something. I'm sorry, I don't know much about the case. I feel so helpless. You're my only hope. Please help my Waki Pocky. Calm down, just a badge. That we don't know. Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets to a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been the Kataki family's been making a killing recently. She should, like, visit her dad. I mean, we could go visit Phoenix. Again, not the way I would have put it. Waki says it's not about the money, Spider-Man. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic "what about the family business" thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Mercedes. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up on the ops, something bad. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later, bye! I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Mercedes clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right! Leave it to me! Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Teehee, it's alright. I believe in you. Bro, may I recommend you to be owned and operated by the CEO, the name of the Ichiban Holdings? Gotta go to sleep, see ya. Alright, thank you for tuning in, Basic, and have a good night. It's alright, I believe in you. One of your cases, okay? I'll try. Okay. Apollo mentioned that we should go, to that clinic. It wouldn't be a bad business to be owned by. Oh, Phoenix isn't here right now? Damn. Let's go to Aldoon's house. And then let's head into... Well, actually, you know what? We went to get some water. Yeah, you should hydrate, bitch. And then, you know, of course.
Water!
There you go. The front entrance of the Mertiki's clinic. The walls and posts are highly polished. I can see my face in them. Wait, my hair is a little flat. There. Perfect. Guess we can go into the garage. Nothing in here but a cat. Say hi to the cat again. Hello, Mr. Kitty.
Water!
You got it. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. And nothing new going on in here. Well, Apollo, you said I should pay them a visit. Mr. Justice, what's going on? Alright, I'll go anywhere but here. Let's go to the mansion. Dead as fuck. Holy shit. That lady's still trying to hop that fence. Oh my god, yeah, there's no one here. It's literally a ghost town right now. Talk to policeman? Which one? That one? Talked to him yesterday. The park crime scene is off limits to the public. The police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Ah, he knows me staring and he snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer. I saw you. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Alright, we picked up that piece of evidence from yesterday that we couldn't grab. And now let's head to the Aldoon house. For realsies. Nothing? I like how she refers to her dad as Mr. Wright. Can I go in? Is that, like, allowed? I'm so confused. Where am I supposed to go? say what you will about, like, the 3DS titles of Ace Attorney, like, the 3DS titles that were made as 3DS titles, at least they told me where to go. Great Ace Attorney was like, yeah, you shouldn't be in this area, or we have more business over here. So I'm kind of just fucking around right now. I'm like, where are we going? I just clicked back into the garage. God damn you. Meanwhile, Apollo Justice is more like the original trilogy. I guess Write Anything Agency? Oh my god, it's quiet as fucking here too. Mr. Wright? Phoenix? No? I'm so confused. Where are people? People Park? What the fuck? It's a ghost town. There's literally no one to talk to right now. I don't know where to go. I'm just looking at my phone at the moment. Chat, quick question. This one just came to mind. And I know we kind of already started the investigation, but do we want to save this for another time and do the second half of the case in its own stream? That would be the investigation portion we're doing here, plus the whatever trial segment we're going to be having, which might be the end of the case? Or do we just want to keep going? Because, you know, it is getting a little late, and I understand people don't want to watch a visual novel late at night. So, yeah, you know, either way it's fine. I'm just curious. I'll save state just in case. Honestly, with Ace Attorney, I feel like I should go live earlier with it, if I had to be honest. Like, that just seems to make more sense to me. But, yeah. You know what? I'll save it for next time. You know what? It is getting late. Alright, so I hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, make sure to drop a follow if you're new. We do this literally all the time. Oh, wait. Shit, okay. I was getting... I mean, we had no reply there for a minute. I mean, what's going on, Noir? I was just gonna save the investigation and the, like, investigation part 2 and trial 2 for next stream on Ace Attorney. Not literally next stream. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming something different. I don't think it's gonna be Cage either, though. Have you seen the Spider-Verse burger? Like the one from the first movie? Because, yeah. If not, I don't know what you're talking about. But, yeah, speaking of you, Noir, shout out to our Tier 3 sub / first mate patron, Noir. You can check that out on Patreon. You can check out the YouTube channel. We're almost at 700 subs, where I occasionally make content. You can join the Discord server to stay up to date on everything that we do. And you can also check out the VODs channel, where there was 2 new VODs put up today that you guys can check out. Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Meister out.